Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're all doing well. We're continuing role quests today. Last time we got to a certain point in the DPS melee role quests, so we're planning to finish that today, as well as doing the tank role quests potentially as well. And we've hit the weekly reset, so I think depending on how we go, we might also do some leveling later on in the stream, but I'm excited to continue where we left off. I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you so much for showing up bright and early. It's 9:30 in the morning. I know Silksong is out, and that has a lot of people's attention, but Final Fantasy XIV still exists, and it simply must be played. We're about to hit level 90 with the Dragoon, which should help us finish off this quest line. And then I do need to level up the Dark Knight a little bit, because I don't think we'll get to 90 in time for the final quest. So it might be like finish the Dragoon quests, level Dark Knight a little bit, and then finish the tank role quests. That seems like a decent plan. Sadly, I did not get my jobs to 100 off camera since last stream. Cast, I'm definitely keen to play Devil May Cry, as well as every other game on my backlog. We'll get there. We'll get there. But let's continue. We'll jump right in to A Mother's Suffering. Secretariat has urgent news for you. Grave news, Omega. We just received word that Candlekeep Key is under attack. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Yes, don't worry guys. In about 10 minutes, I'm actually going to turn off Final Fantasy XIV. Don't tell anyone else, and we're just going to play Silksong. The company of heroes is awaiting your orders. Candlekeep Key? Both Landonel and... Still don't know how to say this person's name, by the way. Wad New should be close by. What are your instructions? Anyone got any ideas on how this is pronounced? Uod? Ood? Odd? Ud? Eid? Wada? Some form of Odd Nun? We're just going to call him Odd Nun. What are your instructions? Landonel... Bob. Landonel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Odd Nun is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suited to their skills. Drive the crushing tide away, Landonel. Consider it done, Commander. And see... Odd Nun, see the residents of Candlekeep Key to safety. Understood. I wonder what happens if you give them the alternate roles. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Kate is probably hunting you, Mobius. Kate has already hunted me down and delivered unto me a pizza before I'd even started the stream. Even though it's currently for an event, so nice to hear the prelude theme. Guys, Final Fantasy Tactics comes out in like 3 weeks. Under 3 weeks. How crazy is that? Worry not, the tide has already ebbed if you follow my meaning. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders? You'll be pleased to hear that Landonel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. Odin made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Key? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist. So you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Brayflox's shiny treasure will have fishman trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani Lamani and Brayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. We're doing Pokemon with this one. Brayflox, I choose you! We'll go for Shamani. But of course, Commander, watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. They tell me your kind are particularly fond of Linosian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? This is another glass, Shorewalker. I demand it in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. Me a glass, my friend? Why, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle, nay, an entire cask, if you provide us with the answers we seek. We have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. Brew got juiced. Again, I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Key? Dao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsa Lominsa himself, but with your numbers, that would be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. You've dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Cieldalaes. What do you reckon? The Cieldalaes? A deserted isle, most likely. Yes. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? They cannot be tamed, only slain. We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship We set sail for the Cieldalaes at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. I'll have Shamani and Brayflocks continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Chat, we're in a small crowd day today, so if I ask a pronunciation, I'm going to need all of us to collectively step up to the plate. We're a small crowd today. We're not doing the main quest. There's not a lot of viewers here to watch my reactions where I go, Van Daniel, no! It's all role quest and potentially some leveling. So people are not watching currently. Because they say, get on with it, old man. Silk Song's out. The main quest, when? And all of that kind of fun stuff. So if anyone knows how to pronounce that name, let me know. Otherwise it's Cieldalaes. It's Cieldalaes for a while. Cieldalaes. However we want to say it. Back to Limsa. I wonder if we actually will get another Leviathan fight. Or if it's like going to be some sort of blasphemy version. To the Fisherman's Guild. Everyone is here? Good. We make for the Cieldalaes in search of Dow's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? All for one and one for all? You're not gonna fuck off. All for one! Can't say I've heard that motto before. Oh, you guys suck. Alright, at any rate, let's be about it. Oh no. They don't know ball, chat. They do not know ball. We meet again, Dow. Where's the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. You gonna transform? It's a trap! Speak of the bloody devil! There it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. Now? I was going to say, the echo of all the times. Buddy, put that aside for a sec. Oh! Oh! Defend the commander! No way, bro. Oh, wait. Who are we playing as? What's going on? What? What's happening? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to go to combat. It would be like playing as Merlewub or something. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor, beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and face him a false god. They treat with Limsa Lomensa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him that the lost might receive of his blessing anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystals not run dry. Indigo Matriarch. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shore Walkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shore Walkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shore Walkers are oath-breakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment. I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Tao. They are demons, and we are damned. Is she gonna be the one to transform into the blasphemy? She's gonna get despair time. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the Wall and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Tao, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? Buddy is the reason why the queen's gonna give in to despair. Oh my god. Tao, you stupid guy. Oh. I didn't realize that was timed dialogue. Sorry, chat. How can I bring new life into this world, knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? How can I bear this unbearable sadness? I cannot. Shh, what is happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Oh my god, the fucking shadow work. Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. Wow, incredible. You allowed your queen to give in to despair. And then I wake up and the queen is dead. Alright, here we go. So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. Have you your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. I'm ready. Strike now, my queen. Send the Shore Walkers and their honorless leader to her death. What? What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Why, mother? Are we not your children too? Oh. Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like the last. Who's this? still don't know when the Seven Hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna go down without a fight. Steady! The beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landonel. Odd. Remember the company stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hell out of here! I'll fight it. We got Lone Strangered by, in Fallout. You know, the mysterious stranger that helps you out by shooting a random bullet? What the hell? Is that the leader of the Company of Heroes, or is that a new guy? Because I don't remember anyone from the Company of Heroes from A Realm Reborn. Is that their previous commander? He's got a cool looking gun. They pulled him out of retirement. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damned beast had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin, as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Omega some insight. Well, as you heard him, he said, get him, my queen. So it's, yeah, is this the queen? Dow's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our queen mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing the Sahagin's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I'm going to really disrupt this for a second because there's someone at my door. Sorry. I've been swatted, chat. I'm under arrest. Sorry, I just had a delivery. Yeah, Kate sent a pizza to my house, chat. It's gotten personal now. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island, and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a new means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? That the blasphemy has the power to absorb ether, I would say. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature, to ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope for peace with the Sahagin. This is a battle we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Alright. I've got that type of commentary before, Sid, in regards to, like, narration and voice acting for stuff. Especially because I did, like, the Berserk manga read-through on the channel. One day, I might just read those Dragon Age novels still, and put them on the channel in ebook format. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Mobius. How am I dealing with the passing of Haru Urara? By Googling what that is, and then finding out that it's a Japanese thoroughbred racehorse. She achieved a record 0 wins and 113 losses in a career spanning from 1998 to 2004. What a beautiful horse. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood. But given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes and Omega, experienced primal slayers all, will find a way. And yet I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Weissgate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Einzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Till then, well, let's just close our eyes and pretend that there's a time skip of like at least 4 days. And I go, whoa, coconut cod chowder? Let's do it. Out of the shadows. Ah, Omega. I wish I had better news for you. But the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Weissgate. I have an idea about how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral, you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. At least we still have Gold Ship. Alright, is there some significance in the anime? In something that's weebish? Oh, there's that horse racing anime game, isn't there? Where there's those horse girls and they race. Is one of them based on that horse? Is that what's happening here? Yeah. I can't remember where or how I've been exposed to that. Probably saw some sponsored ad for that and went, what the helly? And then moved on with my life. Well, there you go. So does that mean they're gonna kill that character in the game now? They're gonna kill her off. I'll say, sorry boss. That's just how life goes. When's the horse LP? Steam keeps putting it in my discovery queue. The first game in my discovery queue is... why is that in there? I swear to God, Galleon mentions it in the Discord once. And it's this Schedule 1. It's that Schedule 1 game. Apparently that's in my queue. From small-time dope pusher to kingpin manufacturer and distribute a range of drugs throughout the grungy city of Highland Point. The next game in my queue after that is Chronos: The New Dawn, which makes a bit more sense. That feels better. That's Bloober Team's brand new sci-fi survival horror game. The next one is Daemon Ex Machina Titanic Scion. Never heard of it. Wuthering Waves. Oh no, Wuthering Waves. Story-rich open-world action RPG. I'll play that before I play a classic Final Fantasy. And there it is! Umamuzume Pretty Derby is in my queue eventually. There it is. Scout featured trainees and supporters as you navigate the immersive sports life simulation through the game's in-depth training system and top-of-the-line 3D graphics. Is it a mobile game that can be played on PC? Because, like, the gameplay in the trailer looks like it's vertical. It's an Aussie dev? I'm not sure which game that's in relation to now. Metamage recommends this game, by the way. It says recommended by one friend. Let's see what his review is. His review is I'll put it in the chat for you. This is Metamage's recommendation and his review. Are we good? There we go. And it's free to play. Oh, Schedule 1, a solo Australian dev. It's just one guy with a dream, I suppose. My haunts will walk fastest. We'll have to ask Meta if he likes the horse racing game more than Silksong at the moment. Apologies for having you come all this way, Omega. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp. Can't speak today. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades even if we asked, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad daylight or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. Okay, so I feel like that was the commander that saved us then. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. Sure. We need more weeb games on the channel. What classifies as that? Does Final Fantasy exclude itself from a weeb category? Whistle at the forked road. I haven't gotten his channel restricted enough. I assume most people have it turned off, as it should be, but if you look at YouTube's restricted mode, like if you click on your profile picture on YouTube and then turn on restricted mode, if you go on my channel, there's like 15 videos that you can see. It removes like pretty much everything that is on my channel. It has videos from like 3 years ago that are just like the short little update videos on what's going on. It's genuinely insane. It like cleanses my channel. Restricted mode is crazy. That goes to show why I'm not reaching anything in the algorithm. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Aha. The commander who is in retirement, but still helped us anyway, and then is always still watching. You're not retired? Colby Lorens. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Weissgate, then old Mistbeard himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied arrow summons me forth. No need to say why. You're gonna ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. Have you forgotten the duty of the strong? Should I say I'm ordering you? Never could refuse when someone trotted out those acne words. So tell me, Acting Commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes. So you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. Damn right. My eyes are amongst the keenest in the realm, as you've doubtless heard from Weissgate. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlewib is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Yeah, I think everyone on the outside of 14 would look at it and say, that is a weeb game. Didn't expect to fall that far down while I was walking. Let me just get back up there. Flying motorcycle. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment, and I'll spin ye a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlewib. We were led by none other than our old man, Blowfishin, the most feared captain of the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562, the 6th astral era. Lominsan merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Blowfish had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlewib, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blowfish had a noble streak, he did, ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlewib led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece, until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagin survivor with its last breath summoned forth the Lord of the Wall. The great beast toppled our masks and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank, naught to do but wait for the end. Then comes Blowfish and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire. And he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blowfish, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling. Then, one day, he vanishes, taken off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. At their helm was none other than Captain Blowfish, who'd cast his lot in with the fishbacks. Merlewib knew what had to be done. To her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said, but seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after the next, and my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the centre of the isle. It was there we found Blowfish, or rather the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and a tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Wall. God, that's such a fucked up visual. He doesn't look like that in the flashback, though. Hey, he doesn't look like the description at all. He just looks like some guy. Merlewib challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered within his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Merlewib ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merlewib. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I often think back upon that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfish taught her. She knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows. And it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to our old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanded me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Wisegate and the rest of my no-good companions that Lorens stands with them. Nice, we just had to survive an exposition session before we got that. Monkey. Did Lorens show himself? Aye, he did. Ha! Now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Omega. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lorenz's involvement to the company. Lanzanel in particular. They'll find out soon enough, regardless. At any rate, that gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever closer. And with that, let's get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then till we meet again, Commander. Okay. That's that done. So once that's complete, God, it's loud in this public space, isn't it? Now we're up to the level 91. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lorens, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much of a call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well, and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lorens. Why does that ring a bell? You are kidding me, by the way. You are joking. Oh, why did I not get enough XP? I was like convinced that I'd have enough. I'm like, yeah, that'll give me enough. I'm 200k away. Oh my god. That's shocking. I need to go get some experience, chat. Does anyone, does a fourth wish to join? No one's on today. No one's playing. We got 2 people online. Guys, is Final Fantasy XIV dead? Final Fantasy XIV is a dead game, chat. No one wants to play it anymore. We'll just do it with a 4th random, I suppose, and I'll do the high-level dungeon. I'm supposed to be leveling my Sage, but I need to level my Dragoon and Dark Knight as well to get them to 90. I'm not sure what Cast and Mobius are at the moment. But we'll do a high-level duty roulette. Alright. Someone was ready immediately. Miss Mary Fleury. The Academia and Ida. Just a quick little stop into an academic dungeon. Shark time. Alright, I have to remember there's also a red shark. Red shark. It's just you, boy. Ludra, welcome to the stream. And Princess of Pineapples, if you're oh shit. If you're still hanging around, also, welcome to the stream. I've leveled up. There you go. I've hit 90. My dragon gauge has been expanded. Wormwind thrust. That stuff is normal. But I do have this now, so I've got Wormwind Thrust, which has been, that's the update on top of Gear Skogul. So it delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 420 for the first enemy, and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Some of the classic Final Fantasy games next year. I assume I've got a full schedule of games for the remainder of the year. I plan to play the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster that they're releasing this month. And then I'm kind of hoping that that inspires a classic Final Fantasy series push on the channel. Hopefully we get enough of an audience for something like that. That's what I'm hoping for. Fun. And then they get all of our player commendations. Nice. Alright, I hit 90 with that one. Partway through. So that's very good. I can now do the mission. Lost City of Amdapor. So, have I not done that? I just haven't unlocked like the hard version of that? I thought I'd done that. Where is that? Have I not done that? Guess not. Zero comms. What do you mean? Alright, Takama Seas. I didn't get the commendation. I gave a commendation to someone. I went bing bing, and there you go. Commendation. Someone else got it. Or no one did. I'll have to do the that dungeon, I guess then. Yeah, hopefully the Tactics fan base and just like classic Final Fantasy fan base in general do discover my channel when I get to the classic ones. We'll do Tactics and stuff like Final Fantasy VI. Gotta get to Chrono Trigger. The Secretariat appears visibly dismayed. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Westgate. Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. We have our erstwhile companion Riol to thank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagin queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Okay, Riol the goat. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving word, Shimani Lamani directed the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into the Satasha Sea Grot. Isolated as the Sea Grot is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words for your men, Commander? So we've had like for All for One and One for All, and now we're doing Avengers Assemble. Avengers Assemble! You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Rush in blindly and it will go as poorly for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry which I've lured to the perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery? Brave Lox's gobby booms blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. A motley a crew you'll never find, but will serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Merlewib, and we'll ready your warship at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. The no bitches joke. So wouldn't you put no comms with a question mark? And then it would land better, I would say. Is this going to end up being a solo duty? She's glowing like it's going to be. Ah, Omega. The others should be along soon. Yes. The blasphemy is still contained within the Sastasha Sea Grot. There it will meet its end, Navigator willing. Would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight, and yet, blasphemous though it may be, the beast was once our mother. I understand and all. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left of her to save. For the future of the Sahagin and Limsa Lominsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own. It is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her, it is not. Remember this always. You must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true, and yet... Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You'd best make your way here, and fast. Time to move out then. Any words for your men before we set sail? Today the blasphemy falls! You've grown into this role quite well, haven't you? But enough talk. It's time to show the realm that the company of heroes hasn't lost a step. Aye! We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Omega and I will go together, while the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. To Sastasha! Alright, in we go. My queen, I beg of you, pray show your loyal son mercy. Deserved death incoming. You stupid idiot. You could have been saved. Blasphemy, the indigo beast. And this is where we find ourselves. It's Tao, or what's left of him. Speaker Tao, why would our queen do such a thing? It is as the shorewalkers say, what we thought was a blessing is in truth a terrible curse. The horror, we must away at once. And leave the shorewalkers to face our queen mother alone? No, I will stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go! Leave the beast to us. Forgive me. We'll just wait for Lorens to come in clutch at some point. There he is. I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lorens. Must you say it like that? I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. But enough talk. It comes. Order, welcome to the stream. Just in time to see us defeat a blasphemy. Defeat the indigo beast. Here it comes. We're counting on you, Lorens. Leave it to me. No enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. Just one shot here and... there we go. Oh, a few more. See how easy that was? I reckon you can do it too, Acting Commander. So we're taking out orbs. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that was cool. I got to see what the Wormwind thrust looks like. Oh, the indigo beast is talking. My children! Where'd it go? Best be wary. Jesus. Oh, they're all coming in. Fucking hell. Extinction flare. We're getting tank defense. We're about to get extinction flared. Jesus Christ. That's enough ether to go blasting this entire island. We'd better work fast. Holy fuck. I thought that I'd done something wrong. Oh, dude. The crushing tide is helping. For the future of the Indigo Deep. Sea's blessing. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. I legit thought that I'd done something wrong and failed for a second there. I was like, it's extinction time. That was close. First try. We're in trouble for a second there. It felt like. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise. You will be remembered for the mother you were. Admiral, I have no words. Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beasts and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahagin and Lorens live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds. And here it is. And it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Lorens will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagin, kobold, and Lorens alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so. I have never fought alongside shore walkers before, but I must say, it felt good. We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears. Psh. It will take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. He's trying to sneak away. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lorens? Ah, Landonel, if you'd just allow me to explain. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Very nice. Blasphemy defeated. Peoples united. A gathering of friends, old and new. Perfect timing, Acting Commander. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lorens, let's hear your excuse, and it better be a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Ha! Like you'd lot to be any happier if I showed myself sooner. I can hear you whinging now. What, you didn't think we could handle this on our own? Aye, I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen on the day of our duel. Enough. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited, and waited, and waited some goddamn more, and still you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Loren's penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized, Landonel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel, after the sun had risen and set a half-dozen times. Navigator, take me. Shamani, you promised that would stay between the two of us. Ah, Brayflocks, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you? Commander Lorens, Commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind. Heh, there I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Lantonel, you know me better than... Then it's settled, we fight here and now. On your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right. If you hadn't yet realized the obvious, Lorens is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Company of Heroes band break once more. Brayflocks never liked parting with gobby friends. Here, here. I may have complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. Should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? Okay. Speak with them all. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Gejaruju my best regards, apparently. Let's say that. Finally I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace a man can enjoy waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I rather enjoyed serving under you, acting Commander Omega. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Nah, we don't need to disband the Company of Heroes. So you have an option to let the Company of Heroes be disbanded or another option. Ha! As if I needed you to tell me. While I enjoyed the diversion, I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania leading a respectable life. You may not have been the perfect commander, but 12 is my witness. I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. I await your orders, Commander. Look after the you, brave nun. I have responsibilities, a tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Oh, let's hear it. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages, left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer. They come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our own company. Bravelox wants busy work. Bravelox awaits Uplander's lip flaps. No more cheese wars. Please. Bravelox feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplander's bossy words. Bravelox had good times and happy feels with gobby friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blasty doom with much fastness. And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know. But I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement, and then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lorens. Brother. Bah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Bluefish's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Merlewip. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. Ah, but I've said too much. Loren's holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship Vilbrand towards a new future. Ha! You truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Dare say you did almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Miss Beard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It will be a daunting task, but as we saw in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us, even after being freed from the false god's thrall, we still clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers at the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I ask only that you give us time and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how. By doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahagin stand as one. Just as now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning. Negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos, but such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Ilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahagin with my fellow Laminsans, and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt, Noel and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When we next meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wench. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through Radzat, pray share your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, Father. Not yet. Do we reckon Dex will ever get to see such a questline for his dear pirate woman that he adores so much? Back to Radzat. Ooh, we got a party of 4. Omega, you return. Pray tell, what's news from my homeland? Oh, bloody hell. Queen Fish, blasphemy defeated. Extraordinary. And a chance at peace with the Sahagin, these are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all of Ilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share the news with the others, full glad they will be to hear that the threat to Limsa Lominsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. I can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 melee DPS. Job-specific gear will become available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quests for Endwalker. It allows me to dye that gear, and God, I got some work to do in here once again. I don't even want to look at my armory chest, it scares me. Alright, so tank time. So we're level 88, which means we'll be able to do some of the levels, hit 89, and then we'll need to level up to 90 to do the final mission. But the Gridanian delegate, my hometown, shrouded in peril. The Gridanian delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland. And then after we've completed this one, we're basically needing to level up Healer to be able to do Shadowbringers and Endwalker role quests, and then we can pick up Pictomancer and do the ranged DPS as well. And then we can have those role quests out of the way. We're probably going to do main quest stuff in the next stream though, because we've had a few side content streams in a row. So we're going to be doing that. Magical and physical range to different quests. And what if I just ended my life on stream? And what if I just did that? What should I do as a physical ranged? So Pictomancer is magical ranged, I guess, right? Ranged melee DPS. Let me see. So I can be a machinist, I can be a dancer. Dancer's probably the one that I end up being because we picked that up at level 60. There's Bard as well, which is a Realm Reborn job. More like a base game job. It'll probably be Dancer because that is already at 60. So I think that would be just the best choice. So we'll eventually level up Sage, Dancer, and Pictomancer starts at 80, so we just have to level that up to 90. The good news is I can pick up Pictomancer and then just straight up do the Shadowbringers role quest, right? Alright, let's do this, shall we? I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelves Wood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly, with deadly precision, before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realm is what I do. I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. And of course, Mobius is ready to show off. Alright, to the Black Shroud. We're going home! All three of them. All three of you guys just dancers. Hanging around. Hanging around dancing. Oh, guys, look, the makings of a gunbreaker. The makings of a gunbreaker? One night in Amdapor should be here. Like in this specific area? Definitely haven't picked it up before. Our liaison at Radzahan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seed Seer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I am certain she'll be most eager to see you. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Omega. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities. As time is of the essence, I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events of Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitness to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Glepnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns, and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single Hire? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom, Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjury and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Glepnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Glepnir has struck once more in the North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing them to full gored float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Omega? Aethor Mayor should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Okay. To full guard float. Oh, actually, hang on. So, Old Gridania. We get to Old Gridania again? That's just in the next spot over, isn't it? Yeah. That's the zone over. The joys of pictomancy. There it is, down there. One night in Amdapor. So you want to be a leather worker? Brother Isumiyan would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client. It is well that you are here, Omega. Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the three Seedseers. The eldest, Canisena, you will already know, is the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the Twelveswood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forests surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoy you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally, but we do not live in normal times, Omega. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you are sent, for the need is great. Go now to the Seedseer Raya Osenna at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Alright, we have that quest. Shall we just do it? Shall we just do it? Do it while we still have a party of 4? Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Amdapor, I assume. I am Raya Osena, sister to the eldest Seed Seer. Brother Isumian hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced, magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries, if it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you've felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows, and how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosy my rare gift. Some disaster slouches toward us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Omega. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Omega. This one and the sequel dungeon are both really good. Is the sequel one just the hard version that you were saying? Or is there another dungeon of a different name? We shall see. What if I hate it? It says hard, but it's just a new dungeon with another name. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favoured of the Seed Seers and all. Fight well. No worries, cast. We're not going to jump into it immediately. My lunch is just about to arrive, so we're going to have a quick little lunch break. I'm going to get some sustenance, and then we'll queue up for the dungeon. So a little bit of time before we jump right in. So it's a level 50. Born in magic, the ancient city of Amdapor lived in splendor and died in agony. As the 5th Astral Era gave way to the 6th Umbral and the ensuing catastrophe, the agent of Amdapor's destruction slept. Now the seal that has held so long is softening like wind-fallen fruit. And what blind worms writhe underneath the skin of the dead city? Cool, gotcha. Alright, I am just gonna get some lunch happening. And then we shall do this dungeon. I'll leave this open for now. Very good. I will be right back, chat. Alright, hello. Thank you for your patience, chat. I had a bit of a feed. Okay, I'm feeling ready for the lost city of Amdapor. Pleased to know that I've retained some semblance of viewership and nobody left for the most part. Food over 24 hours old is nasty. Talking about leftovers. It definitely depends on the food, because there's some food that you can meal prep, so it'll actually last. Takeaway. If you're getting like food delivered and it's like takeaway over 24 hours, that shit gets nasty. Yeah, there's some cute little revenants that have not been attacking me, which is nice while I've been sat here. Alright, are we ready to do the lost city of Amdapor? See if everyone's here. Yes. Alright, let's see what's going on in this place. I've been told there is a deep darkness here. And it looks gross. We're in the fungus dungeon. Two-day-old sushi dungeon. I need to remember that I'm the tank and I'm supposed to be grabbing these people. Let me actually grab their... Sorry, chat. Let me just focus on the dungeon for a second. I need to grab everybody. Level 50, so I can't do any of my normal cool shit. Didn't I do the Great Bay Spider House, only to find out I did it on the wrong day? Oh, Majora's Mask? I can't remember. I thought that said mold colon, not mold colony. What the hell? Who's got their moldy colons out? Decaying gourmand. Ooh, there's a zombified version of that. It's got a mouth, stomach. What the hell? floating mushrooms. Some sort of poison floor. Excuse me. Pretty chill so far. Pretty chill zombie dungeon. Take out these mage stones. Close to death there. Dirty eyes. I'm in danger. Defeat Diabolos? Wait a minute. Oh! Dude, why is it just fungus zombie dungeon and then it's fucking Diabolos? He's just chilling. Oh my god, he had like the fucking cool like gravity orb as well. Oh, that's so sick. Final Fantasy VIII, stay winning. Who dares set foot within my domain? There's diabolical gates, I don't know what that means. Drown in endless darkness. Oh, he does the gravity attacks as well. So peak. Ultimate terror. To face me is thy deepest, darkest nightmares. Not even in eternal sleep shalt thou be free of something, because he talks too fast. I'm gonna go where Cast is going. Do we have to open a gate or all gates? Oh my god, I'm cursed. What the hell? Hit him until he dies is the mechanic, chat. Nightmare. Guess I gotta put this guy in the thumbnail. Anyone got a good picture of this guy? Anyone got their camera out? I need to see if Mercury has any Diabolos screenshots on hand. Dude. What's the deal with the gates, though? He's already dead. My slumber hath weakened me. Dude. I can't even begin to tell you how fucking hard Diabolos is in Final Fantasy VIII if you fight him at the wrong time. He is insane. Rub-a-dub-dub, that magical lamp, and off he goes, killing you. But you can draw so much demi from him, and he's so cool. I love that Cid is like, hey man, have this magic lamp. And it houses the most evil motherfucker. You have to match the gates to avoid his raid wide. I don't know, man. Seems like the mechanic of that was hit him in the head. That's cool, though. So, they put Diabolos... Diabolos has been here since A Realm Reborn, just chilling in an optional dungeon. God damn it, dude. That's so cool. I would love to make that my thumbnail, probably. The ruined city of white mages. Place of madness and horror, choked by poisonous spores and haunted by demons. I think just the craziest part about that was that it's just so, like, it doesn't even really hint to there being something like that, and then he's just there. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't know what the fuck Galleon was on about until that moment. I'm like, okay, I'm fighting mushrooms. There's some zombies. He must think I'm a big, giant Last of Us fan. I'm like, yes, fungus. And then he's like, ah, I'm Diabolos at the end. Surprise. Oh, okay. Just pops out of his gravity ball. I am sure it makes sense with like the lore, of course. But it's funny to me. Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I will not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. Is that supposed to say healer? Being attended to by one of our healers, not hearers? I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Ah, hearers, they hear the elementals. Right on. They're gonna pick a better name. You just got this man on a wooden bench outside. Get this man a blanket. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains, if this is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos, man! Chigos! A bloody swarm of them! That came from the east gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think they're Vileken harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Okay. Man, we heard that from far away. They were near Older Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war, bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hearer, if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority. We have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who culls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, aye? I commend your bravery. Godspeed and don't get bitten. It is interesting. I thought that this would just finish, you know what I mean? Wait, I think I've totally just had a brain fart. I'm doing the I'm doing the fucking the role quest. For some reason I thought I was still continuing after finishing the Diablos dungeon because it's all related in Gridania. That really confused the hell out of me. I went, wait a minute. I'm not doing talking to the same NPCs confuses the fuck out of me. I'm like, these are two separate quest lines. I was like, man, this quest is still going. No, it's not. So how do we unlock, my brain was like, sure, I just have to keep doing this, and then I guess we unlock the hard version of the dungeon. How do we get the hard version of the dungeon? Be praised, and you have come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it is of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Folgard Float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. What if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and give any vile kin I spy a wide berth. You don't even know if it works. Alright. Onward, with haste. Thank you for culling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Creeping Death Remedy. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the Creeping Death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. Question more donor for keepsake, I think. Okay. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. It hurts! Ah! Why? The man shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Jesus. Too late. "12 have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over." Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resemble the Creeping Death, it is clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility the people need fear. It is a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seedseer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Glepnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. There is no better place to acquire it. Should I look up the hard version? This one's from Heaven's Ward. One more night in Amdapor seems to be the quest, which is in old Gridania still. So I think I still get it in the same place. But it was a Heaven's Ward edition. Back where we came. Glepnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant. Keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. Thanks, mate. Alright, we'll take a quick trip into Old Gridania. And why not just do the hard version? Does anyone want to join? We are missing one for this one. Mercury, perhaps? One more night in Amdapor. Full glad am I of your presence, Omega. The Twelveswood has need of your unyielding courage once more. Following your deeds in the lost city of Amdapor, we had thought the darkness lifted, its haunted walls freed from nightmare. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elementals at our side, intent upon returning that decaying edifice to the forest. Only for our immortal companions to withdraw without warning. From their agitated whisperings we later gleaned that an entity of daunting power yet lingers within the bowels of the city. And until this being is put down, the elementals appear loath to return. I pray you visit Ryo Osena where she waits at Camp Tranquil and answer her plea for assistance. Is it gonna be Diablos but stronger, or is it going to be something even darker than that? Let us find out. Ah, the intrepid adventurer who braved the darkness of the lost city. To no other would I entrust this task. Lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of that evil was excised without question, but it would seem that some other power lay dormant beneath the stones all the while, its presence invisible to our senses. Plainly, however, that power is now very much awake. The elementals' panic attests to that. Quieting them will be no small task. While my fellows and I endeavor to persuade the elementals to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more. Find the source of this new disturbance, and do what must be done. The wood whaler Alphine yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask, and he will let you pass. God damn, okay, so it seems that it's a new evil. A new evil lurks beneath the ruins of Amdapor. When I heard about this new trouble in the Lost City, I thought you might be back. Not one to leave a job half finished, eh? Where you're stepping there. Aught fit to frighten an elemental is not to be taken lightly, be you favoured of the Seed Seers or not. Okay. Following the defeat of Diabolos, the unnatural pole choking the crumbling city of Amdapor was lifted and tranquility restored to the Twelveswood, or so it had seemed. When the hearers entered the ruins, however, they had scarce begun consigning the stones to the forest when their elemental allies fled in a sudden panic. By the spirit's agitated whispers did the Seedseers learn that a daunting and hostile presence yet lingered within Amdapor's mouldering walls. Cool. There's so many names to keep track of. I forget who's got multiple characters. Ooh, different enemies. Yes, I mentioned it before. So this is a Heaven's Ward expansion dungeon, which means it has beautifully tragic, sad piano music, just to fit right in. Scarab Beetle. That looks like a Digimon. With the skull face on the marking, so cool. It's got good piano. It's immediately a peak dungeon. Get over here. Why are they called unfortunate eggs, dude? Unfortunate eggs. Magic caller. Alright, we got bugs. At least I have some more abilities than I had before. That's nice. Being at level 60. It's gonna be the Great Moth from Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat. The Great Moth will hatch out of the cocoon of evolution. Just you wait. Look at those beautiful butterflies there, though. Oh man, I just pressed Living Dead too late. That's unfortunate. I, like, literally had Living Death clicked as well. If I was a millisecond faster, we would have had it. Nah, honestly, if I'd clicked Living Dead faster, I'd still be alive, and then that would have been fine. So it was my bad. Whose pants? Who's missing pants? What do you mean? Oh, shit! Ah! We're gonna get the stream banned. Mercury's running around naked. I thought those were your pants. Alright guys, we have to make Mercury feel better. Everyone unequip your pants. We can't let one of our members run around with no pants. That's embarrassing. We all must have no pants. I'm wearing my thigh-high boots. Mobius, take your pants off. caster can take his pants off and it doesn't matter because he's wearing a fucking robe. See, Mobius is also wearing thigh highs, so we're kind of we're fine. Checkpoints. Thank you for joining just to say hello. I hope work goes fast for you. Oh no, the butterflies! They're evil after all. What a shame. Oh god, and there's more of them. Oh god, and there's even more of them. They all decided to flock to the unfortunate eggs. Oh my god, it's the Great Moth. Cloud of Neurasqueme. Wait, are we all duplicated? Oh my god, what the hell's going on? We're all tripping. What the fuck is happening? He gave us the acid gas. We're tripping. Oh, that's crazy. Right on. The Sanctum of Dreams. Oh, Heaven's Ward. We're doing dragons. Magic walkway appears. Amdapore corpse. Ooh. Okay, we've got white mage corpses and a black mage corpse. Does bringing them into the light damage them? Because they're zombies? It increases their vulnerability. Whoa. Void Monk. Wait, what the fuck? That's a Sin Eater. This is Heaven's Ward. Wait a fucking minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't even the final boss. This is, what? What? But the implications. Dude. Ancient Holy. Man. They were summoning Sin Eaters before it was cool. Yeah, that's wild. It's not like they would reuse a design, just be like, oh, we'll just do this, and it's like, it's clearly an intentional use. This cannot be. My purpose failed. What the fuck? Okay. Stone of Transference to the next area. Hang on. Where are we? Crystallum. Huh. Yeah, like... The rest have seemed like golems, yes. For some reason, the lion seemed like it was like... Could have been a statue come to life, but at the same time, it's like just could have been a creature in, like, stasis. What the fuck lies underneath, though? Dude. Dude. What the fuck? Especially this. What the fuck? You know what I love is, like, I love that the original dungeon is, where the fuck am I? I love that the original dungeon is, like, Diablos, like, demonic and hellish, and then beneath that is, like, this sort of, like, almost heavenly angelic presence. Karibu. What are we in Yu-Gi-Oh now? We got Karibu. But yeah, I am the steward of life in Amdapor by the order of the Magi something something. You shall, all who trespass shall perish. That's 2 Sin Eater designs in the dungeon. Maybe the creatures, the Sin Eaters, these designs had some sort of inspiration or something for this civilization a long time ago? I don't know what to say. Life passes unto death, by the grace of the Magi shall rise again. Even a rock is diminished by the gnawing of the waves. By the bounty of the Magi, my form be restored. How do we get you to no longer exist? What do we have to do? Glory. So they're like golems, dude. What the fuck? Duty complete and our tidy whities. Let's go, chat. Wow. I can interact with the Guardian statue. It would seem that whatever magics animated the sculpture have been spent, it is unlikely to ever rise again. Pretty cool, man. So what do we reckon? Some people have some theories. What are we theorizing about this? Alright, let's do a report. These golems are brought to life by light-aspected magic. It is very possible that the Sin Eaters have the same form because their bodies are suited to house light. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, that's crazy having a couple of Sin Eater looking enemies there. You are returned from your expedition into the Lost City? That is well. We, for our part, have at last succeeded in easing the elemental's disquiet, but tell us, Omega, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? Oh, fucking Sin Eaters, mate, but you don't know that yet, neither do I. Extraordinary. It was all but certain that some seed of darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. But I certainly did not expect ensorcelled statues, creation of the Amdapore Magi, I imagine. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when that fiend was awoken by the weakening seal. Yet that does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapore built them to repel the armies of Mark. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled the statue's senses, and that they mistook our friends for ethereal beings of a different order. Void scent of the kind employed by the Marchi Magi. The elemental's arrival would have seemed like an invasion. That would explain much, yes. Void scent monstrosities and undying guardians of stone. The War of the Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportions. It is well that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return out to our task of cleansing the ruins. You have our deepest gratitude, Omega. Well, there you go. There's Amdapore back to back. Finally completed. How about that one? God, should I just do the Dark Divinity that has been... How long has this been in my journal? Like 7,000 years, guys? The Dark Divinity. OAP Pepsi in Quarry Mill has been waiting for us to do the Dark Divinity probably for 4 years. I think I put the Dark Divinity in my journal when we were in Heaven's Ward, right? Maybe? I have no idea. Really long time ago. I don't even remember this guy. I probably haven't even met him yet, because we just had the opportunity to talk to him. Did this come up by, How did we get this? Who gave us the Dark Divinity quest? Was it, I don't know. Who gave us the Dark Divinity to start us on this? Because I remember we added a few quests to our journal and then I just never touched them. And I'm like looking at that right now. I'm like, fuck, let's just do that. While we're in the mood to do some stuff that isn't main quest. Don't you get this by doing all the Realm Reborn extremes? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, yes, Odin, the Dark Divinity. Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. Zansetsuken. At long last, a great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary, and now, these rumors. The scriptures claim that the Dark Divinity slumbers in Earth's fount deep in the heart of the Shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have returned, I have ventured, Let's read properly. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's Fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirits stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Bro, we've been preventing ourselves from fighting Odin in a trial for God knows how long. For no reason. For no reason! Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, we're gonna need, it's a trial then. Yeah, so I'm gonna need some more people, please. But yeah, I would love for that to just go in the Final Fantasy channel, I'd say. And Revan would appreciate seeing those. Fellow Final Fantasy VIII enjoyer. But yeah, that's crazy. I've been sitting on these for too long. The last of the Alligans. I'm supposed to use this on it. I hit Dispel Glamour and didn't expect the unglamoured version of my armor to be this utterly tripless. DG with the balloon pants on. Sundered Binding Stone to be delivered. Oh my god. The mount roulette has summoned a perfect mount when the subject of Odin has come up. Crystalline jail that held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Oh yeah. Here's a stone. It got destroyed, mate. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold now the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet, it is almost curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Let us report to Simi. I've got 4 in the party, so we need another 4. I think there's at least 7 of you that have said that you can jump in. So we need 2 more. We got a party of 6. Thanks for joining for the trial, though, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, up there. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. All I can say is, you guys, you guys should have pushed me to do this so long ago. You should have said, "Hey, the dark divinity, go do that." That's just sitting there in your journal for 3 years. All you wanted to know about Odin. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oap Pepsi and Bolord Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. I think Urianger was the one that was giving us... Oh, this is so funny, because we're going to Urianger at the Waking Sands, which is so stupid. Oh, man. I wouldn't have done it off stream, because I would have had to do it with 8 people, at least. Let me cash in on one of my Vesper Bay. I've only got 3 of these left. So there's not many opportunities for me to use these, so like, oh, you take me all the way down instead of walking. Is Urianger gonna be in his old clothing, just in the Waking Sands, legit for just this? How do you think we could even explain something like this in universe? You know what I mean? With everything we've experienced with Urianger, the fact that this isn't even the Scions, like, place anymore. Someone says, "Hey, Urianger, someone's coming to you at the Waking Sands." And he's like, "Oh fuck, yeah, all right. I guess for old time's sake, I'll put my hoodie on." Like, for old time's sake, I'll get in my onesie. Hey, mate. What are you doing here? Oh, it's just so weird. Hey, mate, where are those biceps of yours? Omega, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the Shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the Dark Divinity now rides free in the Shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering, one nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alleg seal Odin into a jail of crystal? What impels the Dark Divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. And off he goes to go take off his robe and go back to where he was before. Okay. So now where do I go? Now I gotta go find the quest giver again? Now what? Now what? Where do I go now? I went all the way to the Waking Sands just for Urianger to walk away. Alright, we need one more. It might be a new Gridania. There, Fear and Odin in the Shroud. There you go. Well, we could always just search for the trial and then just wait for an 8th to join, but we'll see how long that ends up taking at the end of the day, won't we? Oh, there he is. Lieutenant Scarlet would share with you most urgent tidings. Lieutenant Ocelot, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the Dark Divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the Shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Oap Pessi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture and awaits you at Earth's Fount. I am sure he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Lieutenant Ocelot. Off we go. We'll do a search and hopefully someone in the duty roulette or a trial roulette will jump into it. I don't know how it'll work. We'll see. It's a slow gaming day for the Final Fantasy XIV crowd. Is there anyone in here that wishes to be the 8th that has access to this, that has played the game? Anyone else? Come join us in the halls of glory as we take on a dark divinity. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud. Yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the Primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the Twelveswood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him? And how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words writ of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence, I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure, so I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elementals, and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. Earth's Fount now accessible. Alright. We'll try it as is. In the moons following the calamity, myriad rumors of ghastly creatures stalking the Twelveswood began spreading across the realm like wildfire. While most of the rumors have since been deemed unfounded, there is one series of events that has remained difficult to cast off as merely the ravings of broken-minded smallfolk. That concerning the supposed Dark Rider of the Shroud. After several deaths attributed to this mysterious figure, Seedseer Oap Pessi sought communion with the spirits of the Twelveswood, only to learn that the rider was none other than the Elder Primal Odin. Slain in the Third Astral Era by an Allegan hero, why and how the Primal has returned to Eorzea remains a mystery, one now in the capable hands of Eorzea's adventurers. We need one healer. And it is also a Realm Reborn. Unfortunately, anyone else who would have been usually available is not here. Kate told me at the beginning of the stream that Sepultura also wouldn't be able to play for long. Look at all these people that aren't here. Cast says we'll swap to a healer, which means I'll need to withdraw and join it again as we wait for a DPS. What this means is more people just need to play Final Fantasy XIV. It's just not the day for trials. But yeah, I could unsync it, and then we could just try and go at it a little... Go at it a little chill, you know, just relax. Mobius has gone offline. Mobius said, no. Maybe I'll just unsync it and fight it on my own. Would that work? Or unsync it and just fight it with 4 instead of 8? I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? What do you think we should do? Obviously, I'm not trying to burn through the thing for my first time through. Why does it only have 1 now? Alright. I appreciate everyone for logging on to join for this. Oh, actually, yeah, if you just want to stand back and watch. Actually, yeah, can you bring me back into the party? And if you guys just want to stand in the background. And I'll try and fight it. I'll see what happens. I could just, like, you guys can heal me if I die with 2 healers. I'm not sure who became the leader of the party just then. But bring me back. I left the party prematurely. Alright, lovely. Yeah, we'll unsync it. And then just do this. So I'll experience this for the first time unsynced, but I'll just fight it on my own. That's Odin, alright. Okay. Fight the guy. Volknut. Obviously, it's still quite easy to solo, so I'm trying to just, like, chill to see what else he can do. This is the alternative that we find ourselves in. Me kind of playing with him a little bit more. Einherjar. I mean, I have 241,000 health, so... Surely he's got a Zansetsuken. Is that like his desperation move? Whoa. Okay, he drops a bunch of swords down. What happens here? He's doing different things. He pushed everyone out. Okay. Pushed them all out with weapons. He's casting Shin Zansetsuken. Is this gonna kill me if it goes off, chat? Because this is like his final move, right? Because it's taken so long to cast. Will he kill me? I killed him right there. I killed him at the last second to build tension. Did everybody get clenched just then? Ah, that's so cool. What a shot. That's something for the to-do list to finally finish, huh? Big old chest. Pants. Is there a mount to get in the extreme one of this as well? Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. Ah, and see how he comes. There's no extreme? Robbed. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you have done today. I am Isumiyan, master of the Conjurers Guild. Ah, yes, this is us. Meeting for the first time. Thank you so much for introducing yourself. I didn't just have a lovely conversation with you about the Lost City. Ah, but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the ether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be the subject of the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Zansetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zansetsuken is, in itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade. And if Zansetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the Shroud's ether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Oap Pessi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Urianger of what we have gleaned here, adventurer. I urge you to do the same, should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We have the Zansetsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zansetsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Zansetsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? O Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. O Lord Lewin, send forth the gods' quiver and wood wailers to scour the shroud. Brother Oap Pessi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zansetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother. Indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it, nor dull its bite. Our adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Nice. What's the next thing with this, then? Like, what's the follow-up? Is there another quest for us to do? That took us long enough, though, don't you think? To do the Dark Divinity. Only took a few years. Odin is the last Realm Reborn trial. So did they ever follow this up or no? He just stays as a recurring world boss. So you said so the Fate version takes the appearance of whoever killed him. That's cool. Well, that was a significant detour to some outstanding content that we had yet to get to. Now we must continue in Gridania. For we have more to do with the Endwalker role quest. That is still here, isn't it? We're going... yeah, 86 to give voice. You can buy Zansetsuken as a glam for Dark Knight. So they put Odin in the store. Let me have a look. Let's have a look at the storefront. What do they got on here? That's on the Mog station, isn't it? Get mogged on the station. Oh, it's in game? Okay. But then the mount is on the store. Let's have a look at Mercury's Diablos pictures. Ooh, I like them. There's some very good shots in there. Omegaverse Odin is so sick. What a title. Omega v Odin. Sword in game, haunts in the store. Let me spend £11 on that alternative attire. God damn it. And belt leather. Honestly, there's some stupid stuff in there. All the modern clothing stuff I find so bizarre. What's the best store mount besides the Fenrir, chat? Would it be the giant peacock or the mega Sheba? Is it, yeah, it's the Sleipnir. It's currently on sale, guys. Oh my god. It's currently on sale for £9. So you get the Sleipnir horn. That's a nice horse. This item allows you to summon forth Sleipnir, the legendary mount of the elder primal Odin. All eyes will be drawn to his void black coat and sleekly muscled flanks as you thunder across the plains. How much is £9 in Australian dollars? $18 for a digital horse. The argument is that they make it keep the sub price. I don't know about that. That Odin helmet looks so sick. So you get the armor from running the trial. Almost a whole skong. Yeah. They are long spikes, aren't they? To give voice is the next one that we're doing. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggest the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. No worries, Mercury. Thank you so much for joining the stream and hanging out today. And thank you for giving me a beautiful Diablo thumbnail. I love how it's like, we're focusing on the role quests, but also the thumbnail is Diablos, and oh look, it's us finally taking out Odin. Greetings, Omega. As luck would have it, my sister Raya frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Yes, I know, we've been speaking to all of them. I can preview the Zansetsuken from chat. I'll have a look. Are we about to get introduced to this person? Even though we've met before. It has been too long, Ryo. Ganny, I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. And you are here to serve as protector to my sister, yes? I commend your courage. Glepnir, like all blasphemies, is a fearsome foe that we must nevertheless rise to meet as one. It's actually so funny though. Like the fact that the role quest for Endwalker brought us to an older area which prompted us to go through some of the tasks we had yet to do, and it relates to a lot of the same characters. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Glepnir's whereabouts? I have. I recently ambushed a poor traveller who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter, a tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond to the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Glepnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Glepnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accused me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Kenny. Glepnir poses a threat to all life in the Twelveswood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as Seedseers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridani is resolved to weather the storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. You know how we use a lot of our tomestones to get level 80 gear? Is there tomestones to be used for level 90 gear as well? And I just haven't unlocked that yet? Yeah, there's not much on sale in my wish list either at the moment. Do I have access to that vendor yet, or does that happen after Endwalker? I have to finish base Endwalker. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Glepnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stand by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Inflamed man. Seedseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care for beasties running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those what don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Uldar, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Cieldalaes, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the 12's wood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's got to give voice to his warriors from time to time, aye? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around, for now. No worries, Cast. Thank you so much for hanging around. We appreciate it. Have a good night. Need somewhere else to put this sometimes when my party is smaller, that's not in the way of everything else. I think it works best when it's I put it down there when I'm healing, because that's when it's most important. Yeah, Bungie does get you with the battle pass. I switched over to PC for Destiny in the hopes that I would be able to play it a little more, because I don't play my Xbox anymore, and I cancelled my Xbox Game Pass subscription and shit like that. But alas, I don't really have the time to jump in on it. I think they've just released a free update that has stuff in it. But, you know. Good old Bungo. Yeah, I started the recent campaign as well, but also didn't get very far. It's just hard to yeah. I don't have it in me as well. It's hard because there's a part of me that wants to, but I think that's the part of me that like used to play it a lot. So it's a shame. Kuso's a different beast. He's committed his whole life to it. I think he's also a clan leader as well. So he be gaming. I think it's just one of those things. When you've put over a decade of your life into a game, you're still going to hang around. I kept having moments of like being in and out. Like I would stop for a while and then go back and then burn out, stop for a while. The most that I ever played was around Taken King of D1. And then ever since then I've had moments of being like in and out. And then I think Forsaken was the other expansion that I played the most. I will play the Renegades expansion because it's going to be Star Wars related. And that's what they're banking on. They're like, Star Wars will get the people playing. Even though it might be too far gone. I'll check it out. I'll see what the hell they're doing. Because why not? Because I'm their target audience. And ever since I first rode a Sparrow in Destiny 1 in 2014, I was like, whoa, it's like I'm on the speeder bikes in Endor, Star Wars time, and now we're going full circle. But I miss Destiny 1. I missed Destiny 1 so much. Younger with more free time. I mean, yeah. I was 19. I was 19 when Destiny 1 came out. Kuso was like 24. And now he has 2 kids. Now Kuso is like 35 with 2 kids. And he's still playing it. Marquise Middleton, welcome to the stream. We're doing good. We're gaming. We're having a solid Final Fantasy XIV session. Hope you're doing well. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope, and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Cieldalaes, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here. That means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the Whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise that it will not be long. Dads of Destiny. I'm glad that I never played World of Warcraft, because that would have been a whole other thing for me to fall into. Instead, I got addicted to Destiny, even though before that game came out, I was of the opinion, I was like, I'll never play Destiny, I'll never play World of Warcraft and get addicted to a game like that. And then that happened with that happened with Destiny instead. I saw it, a gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Glepnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a arm of this village. Keep heart. The brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer. Well, getting a little close there, buddy. Ah, perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall. You can be certain. Perhaps when I beat Endwalker, I should switch the streams to tactics, then switch back. I think the plan is... Well, I don't know how far away I am from finishing Endwalker. I can't remember. What are we up to? Level 85? Level 86? I reckon what I'll do is I'll finish Endwalker. I don't think I'll replace the streams. I don't know about streaming it. I'll probably do a pre-recorded playthrough of Tactics, but I will put the 14 streams on pause to kind of squeeze it in, I think. So it'll just be like a brief little Tactics pause. And then when I resume the Final Fantasy XIV stream, we can do the Return to Ivalice Alliance raids and experience that content. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Glepnir lives, they will never be at peace. Do you doubt your chosen course? Nay, not in the slightest. The shortest path to a destination is often the best, often not the best, and today was a welcome reminder of that truth. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Glepnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. I just realized who's in between these characters as well, sitting in the background. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Mr. Company of Heroes man. Landanel. Just chillin'. Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the Whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs of Glepnir, but now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Very nice. My Hideo Kojima Experience playlist is your favorite. It's a good one. It's a nice little collection there. I need to add Snatcher into that one for a complete experience. Once I've finished Death Stranding 2, the last Kojima experience for me to play through at this point is I'm being chased by a tiny bird. Chicken Chaser, thank you so much. What have you given me? You've given me some stuff that I can equip for my Dragoon. Thank you so much. Let me do that right now. Let me switch over. I'll have to put that in my... I think because the earring, I don't need... I've hit level 90 now, so I don't get the XP. Oh, I got the Karibu card. There you go. Right, now we go this way, down south. Yes, all I know about Boktai is that it apparently has something to do with the sun on Game Boy, and that if I were to emulate that, that might be a problem. I think that's the only thing that I'm kind of aware of with that, which would be really strange. But more interested in his directed stuff. So Snatcher will be an interesting one. My monitor is just disconnected. This one doesn't usually disconnect. It's usually the other one. Give me a moment, chat. The stream is about to start glitching. It's our favorite part of the stream. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Glepnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat is past. Glepnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We have to run! He could have followed us. You saw him. Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked. See? That means we're safe, right? Uh-oh. But say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Oh. That camera angle's crazy. It's so wild when it's like, don't worry guys, as long as you haven't been bitten, or scratched, or nudged, or grazed by the creature, you'll be fine. Someone says, really? And what would happen if you were maybe a bit, someone took a little nibble? And then immediately, you would turn into some sort of slavering, hungry beast. And then they immediately start the transformation. It's like, immediately, oh, well, fuck, you'd turn into some sort of abomination. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Glepnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong. For if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Oh, it's over. Ah! Get back. You said it wasn't. Why? Liars! Liars! All of you! None of us is safe. None of us will. Ah! Bloody hell, mate. All you needed to do was close your eyes. That transformation is so fucking swift. Despair made manifest, 12 forfend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Nope. No nodding this time. Shaking of the head. Naught but one thing, I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. So grim how it's like the people that you try to save, you then just have to put down. They are at peace. Would that it had not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. Did all you could, Elder Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Glepnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon. for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Glepnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. Yeah, upset man and indignant woman. The storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the spectre of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve the crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Raya-O said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right, and so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. So we're up to level 88 with Endwalker's main quest. So yeah, I guess 2-3 more main quest streams could wrap that one up. As well as doing the Endwalker role quests for their blasphemies, and got some leveling ahead of us. So we'll make sure that we do quite a few of those things and tick off those tasks before we start the Dawn Trail expansion. I think we'll try and focus on cleaning up the to-do list before we start Dawn Trail. Despite our best efforts, we've been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong. Very nice. Almost 89. It's crazy to think that, you know, again, I've said it before, but it's like approaching being up to date on the game. Obviously, there's still a whole expansion, and then the patches to come through. Is how long does it take in between patches usually? Like, how frequently has Dawn Trail's patches been releasing? Because they're at what is it, 7.3 now? So that's like halfway through. There's 7.4 and 7.5 to come. How long does that take? 4 months between patches? It's a long wait. Huge. Yeah, well, we'll see how we go in terms of going through Dawn Trail, the base expansion, and then checking out the patches. But then there will come to a point where we'll all be on the same page. But yeah, crazy. And then, guys, once we've finished Final Fantasy XIV, it's time for Final Fantasy XI. We'll go play through all of Final Fantasy XI. I can't believe that game still has a monthly sub fee. We do have the Endwalker patches as well. You're very right. I'm just wondering if, like, by the time I get to patch 7.3 of Dawn Trail, which is currently out, I wonder if 7.4 and 5 will be out. It depends on how fast we go through the patches. Lots of stuff to do before then. The situation has worsened since last we spoke. Glepnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend to the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies all too easily beget further tragedies. Bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. If we could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison. Indeed, let us hope that the Elder Seedseer's effort to enlist the aid of the elementals is successful, and that, united, we may at last cleanse the Twelveswood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news, Omega. Glepnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Glepnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorel Haven. We leave at once. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be caught up by the end of the year. I wouldn't expect so. We'll still be just taking it at a nice pace. I'm doing as much as I can while I also juggle everything else. Like, if I obviously wasn't uploading a lot of other games, which is like the main source of like views and stuff on the channel, we'd probably be doing this much more frequently. Yeah, we've got the base game of Endwalker, we've got role quests, we've got leveling up other classes, we've got the trials and raids also, and Dawn Trail and those patches, as well as the Dawn Trail raid and trials, the Return to Ivalice Alliance raid, the Heavensward Alliance raid. So much. So much. Destiny could never. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no other trace of man or blasphemy. Yes, and Shadowbringer's Alliance raid as well. And then I guess there'll be a Endwalker Alliance raid too. Always something to do. There will be Final Fantasy XIV content forever. I've been playing this long with CT as my only Alliance raid. Yep. Because the only other one that I could do is the Heavensward one, which we haven't touched. The Stormblood one is Return to Ivalice, so I'm going to play the Tactics Remaster first. And then Shadowbringers, I think we have to do something else to unlock it. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. Yeah, obviously Crystal Tower is mandatory, so that's why we did it. There is no sign of the wood whalers, save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Glepnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumbed to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form two groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree. I do know what the Shadowbringers ones are because someone offhandedly mentioned it, I think either in Discord or something like that. So I know what is in Shadowbringers. I don't know what the Heavensward one is about, nor do I know like Endwalker or anything like that. I don't know what the Endwalker raids are. I don't know what anything to do with Dawn Trail is. So a lot of stuff is still completely a mystery, of course. The only thing that I'm kind of aware of is that Stormblood is Ivalice related, and that it, you know, it pays to have some experience with tactics, so that's why we're playing that game first. And then Shadowbringers is related to something. It's related to something. Wasn't sure if you've played the games that Shadowbringers raids reference and were waiting to. Yeah, so Near Replicant is on the channel as a playthrough that only just finished like a little while ago. But I haven't played Automata yet. Or Automata, however we want to pronounce it. So I'm probably going to be playing that game first before I dive into a raid series. No, I haven't played Automata. Replicant was my first exposure to the whole entire series. That's why I started with Replicant, because I was asking the community leading up to it which one I should start with. Yeah, we'll do the ARs on the weekend, not in the middle of the week for sure. The weekend stuff is usually when I schedule stuff that's like big for having most people be available. I put a lot of effort into that Replicant playthrough, yeah. Like going through every single ending. It does seem like it's a bit of an underrated game. I think Automata is considered the bigger one, who has a bit more people that have played. Which is unfortunate, because Replicant is so good. The soundtrack for Replicant is like stuck in my ears. It's in just perfection. You have laid to rest the last of the turned whalers. Endwalker main quest is continuing in the next Final Fantasy XIV stream, which will be this weekend. So we're just doing the tank role quest for Endwalker today, finishing that one up, and then we're going back to the main quest for a while before we end up doing the other role quests. Now, I don't know what Heavensward Alliance raids are about or for, but I'm hoping that there's no prerequisite like I'm doing for the Stormblood and Shadowbringers ones. Maybe I might just be safe. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace, and the Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. The water reflection on her face, like the lighting, is a little bit strange. Oh! Elder Cieldalaes, you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we can dispel the dread that claws at this forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. It's our beastie. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the 12's wood in despair, Glepnir. Stay back. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. The poison, you mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. Bro, it's such a behemoth, but it's more of like a liger. The echo right now. In accordance with our covenant, we Pudjal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honoured as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. But I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pudjal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them. Maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think that makes us different from anyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Canny. We'd all be worse for it. Whoa. Young Canny Senna? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated having a choice. But maybe you're right. Who the fuck is that guy then? Is that this? Did he turn into a fucking blasphemy? Oh my god, it's... Okay. No shit, alright. That's huge. Canny. This is sick. We're getting some Seed Seer background stuff from Canny's youth. So she never even wanted to be one. And it's tragic that the one that seemed a bit more optimistic about it is the one that gave into despair enough to become a blasphemy. The matron is merciful. The elder Seedseer has fallen unconscious, but it is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glepnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Yeah, that's a big one. Okay. We should hit level 89 now. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of Isumiyan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. Gods damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while the elder Seedseer faced Glepnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. Canny Senna lives still, and still she requires your protection. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartanu, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in the sea of pitiless metal, you grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, there was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Glepnir in vain, and even if there was a profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. God damn. His backstory of being an Imperial. I didn't even reach 89. Alright, we're on 88. A pact proven. I'm still not going to get 89. I still won't reach 89 after completing this quest either. That's okay. We'll do some of the duty roulette to get there. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents has good news to share. Omega, the Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fane at once. Yeah, we'll get it done. What's the challenge log? Where's that again? Maybe in the logs section. Yeah. We get a decent reward if I just do some dungeons as well. In the challenge log. Man, I should focus on doing like the guild tests as well. And then even do something with a random 4 times so I can commend them to get 1,000,000. Elder Seeds here. Fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. Unless you wonder, know that the Conjurer has found no trace of the poison in my humours. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Glepnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you were exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Glepnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Canny. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Glepnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermin Hedge. Thus was the Twelveswood spared the worst. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favour. You must make your voice heard then, yes? Indeed, we must find a way to assure the Great One of our good intentions, to remind it that we labour not for its destruction, but its salvation. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Glepnir. It seems to bear a resentment toward the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Glepnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radzat Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy. But where are we even to begin our investigation? Oh, hey, by the way, I had a bit of an echo. Seems like it was a guy that you knew. You were granted a vision of Glepnir's past, and I was there? Then I may know who he was? Or he is, or was? As do I. The boy who trained alongside Canny in her youth. Isra Supin, after all these years. Is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Asura was Parjali like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him. Truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. Fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit. I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Asura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs at the forest at Isumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had travelled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanour besides. With regret, I refused him, but Asura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Isumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Asura, alive, but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Asura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Asura of his horns, and with them, the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the Fane. The monitor played up about 40 minutes ago, so I'm not sure what's going on in regards to thinking the stream ended. There was no crash. No one mentioned anything like that. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the 12swood all this time? I wonder. He dreamed of naught else but becoming Seedseer, of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elements he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the 12swood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Glepnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Asura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the 12swood home for longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Asura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the bramble patch in my stead, Omega? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. It always returns to the Mughals. Always Mughals. Not the Mughals again. Not the Mughals, anything but the Mughals. Huh, quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave the legendary Moggles Guard what for, would you? Omega, was it? Aha! It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika's the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelves Wood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've asked my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Raya-O suggested that the Mughals contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. Difficult and time-consuming work. But if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Could be Coop of the Moggles Guard. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Raya-O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moggle the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now our kin scour every ilm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have such a hero helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Lovely. Alright, before I speak with Pukwa Pika once more, I'm just going to head to the bathroom real briefly, and I'll be right back to continue. We back. We return for Moogle time into the trees. Oh, you're able to make your way up here after all. So worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind. It's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? There, to the south, let us cleanse that festering taint at once. To the festering taint. What an unfortunate name Taint has become. That's the thing. We just had to make Taint a word for multiple things, didn't we? That was some fine work, Cooper. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing? Could be Coop. I did what I could, but I swear as soon as I've finished with one area, two more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon. The situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part. Kupo, I've got it. We performed the friending. The friending? What in the name of good King Moggle the 12th, may he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea, of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelveswood, they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Ah, I remember now. The Grenadians still honour the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Joran, sire of Iohuk Pota, the very first Pajal. From From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hires with horns, favouring them with their fellowship. The Pajol were exalted by all the peoples of the Twelveswood. Even we Moogles look upon them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Glepnir may be a Pajol, a former Pajol at least. How dreadful, Kupo, but what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Glepnir was a Pajol stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Asura, to love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. The despair that could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood blessing, and the Hires, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elementals' unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must garner as many saplings as we can. Omega, wait for us at the Adder's Nest, and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. A long and back-breaking day, indeed. Welcome back, Omega. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems? A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania, a fitting plan given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Alright. Uh-oh. Not quite level 89, so we'll have to do some things. No worries, Galleon. Have a good rest of your night. Shall we go do a fate to get me over the line with literally 90,000 XP? So where should I go? The latest area that we can go to? Where should we go, Mobius? Into Elpis somewhere? Just to quickly do a fate. Hey Webb, my evening is yet to occur. It's 2:40 p.m. in the afternoon for me at the moment. We're in the early afternoon, but it's going well. Just having a good stream. What are we, 5 hours into the stream? King of the Hill. Let's go over there. Just doing some role questing. Having a good time. How is your evening? Two territorial creatures, the delirious Melanoi and the Elpis Minotaurs, have begun something of a turf war. Love this theme so much, can't hear it underneath the sound effects of battle. This is why I turned down the sound effects, so you can just occasionally just listen to the music instead. Very nice. Okay. How much do I get in the challenge log for doing fates? I complete 5 fates with the highest rating. I'll get 1.6. And then I can do some dungeons to get 90. Let's... Yeah, I'll literally get 2.6 million if we just do some dungeons right now. So should probably do that. Just so I can get to 90 and then I can do both of the quest lines back to back. We'll wait for a random to join us for leveling. Should probably look at this. Got to look at this the whole time. The Zantetsuken. So it's for a gladiator and a paladin. Oh no. So I... okay. How do you get it to... There you go. It's a foldable weapon. Did I set limited leveling? I did set limited leveling. Well, while we wait, I'm going to go over to do another fate. May as well complete some others while we wait for the duty roulette to drop us in something. So once we get to 90, we should be able to do these final 2 tank role quests, and then we can call it a day, and then go back to the main quest next stream. Surely there's got to be someone out there. There's got to be a healer who wants to do the leveling roulette. Surely. I'm out of the fate zone. The way that they spawn is right on the outskirts. Nice. I may as well explore the realm while I'm here as well. Aha! A healer has logged on. Oh no. Not the Hawk mana. Bloody hell. Yeah, I got food. I got 22 minutes. God, it's been a while since I've done this. There's the tiny key in there, isn't it, that you gotta grab? Bloody hell. So weird, because it's just like I'm level 31. Like, what can I even do? Fucking nothing? Fucking nothing. And I'm weak as piss. Good old limited leveling, so that doesn't work if you're not a full party then. Where do we go from here? It's in here, right? You open this door. You're in here too now, okay? No, don't do it, Sticks. Don't do it. No, don't do it, Sticks. You don't have to open that door. You don't have to do that. Please don't. I just pressed the wrong one. I meant to do interject. I'm never good at my timing of grabbing the stun. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, Sticks. Oh, Sticks. Jump into danger as the healer. God, I forget how we do this. We need to go... There's a tiny key in here. I think there's only a particular door that we open all the way at the end, right? It's the locked door on the very end, I think. Yeah, yellow key. Yeah. Fuck it. The Jester first, isn't it? Go for the Jester first. Oh fuck, I haven't taken... Forgot to drag the attention from the steward. This is a refreshing break from police body cam videos. I think maybe anything's a refreshing break from that. It's alright. That's what my channel is for. A nice refreshing break from the real life. Read from the bloody parchment. Ya ya ya. Ya ya ya. Okay, don't just look away when she goes to yell at you, and then don't get paralyzed. Look away. Oh, look away. Nice. Player commendation. You say, hey, commend me right now. Commend me right now. I'm a famous YouTuber, Apocalypse. We just like hang around awkwardly until 1 of 5. For the dungeons, nah, I had I'm at literally, if we do one more dungeon, I'll get 2.6. 2 out of 3. So it's funny when it's like the commendations thing, when it's like someone who is just the odd one out in a party, because then they automatically get 3 commendations. Lucky bastards. There's a bunch around here. More fates. So we can do 3 more fates. That was a lot of XP. Oh, weekly comms given. 2 out of 5. That was my second comms given. Nice. God, it doesn't really pull from... Because Mount Roulette just pulls from my favorites, doesn't it? Should probably just have more. Should add more to my favorites that are not in there. Ah, yes. Add the shark in there. The regalia is in there. I don't get the regalia, like, at all. Like, never get the regalia. Morning, Lariel. Welcome to the stream. No, we've got probably a good 30 to 45 minutes left. I'm level 89 currently, so I'm trying to get to level 90. And then there's two missions for us to do to finish the role quest for the tank. There's a snake in my water supply. And then we got Ophion Mania. Shark time. Swimming in the air. It was my first time hearing the mount music for this one. Nice. Literally 100k away from level 90. It's so funny. Like, hey, want to be 100k away from 90? Sure. Should do one more dungeon. We can just kind of speed through it. So I've done the Fate challenge log, but if I do one more dungeon, I'll get nice XP. But I'm almost thinking I should just save that for the Sage. if I do the, we'll just do this fate, reach level 90. And then if I do my next dungeon as a sage, I'll be able to cash in on that XP. Oh, but the XP amount changes, doesn't it? Very nice. Action learned, Shadow Bringer, an enhanced living shadow. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy, 25% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Dark Side. So I got another one that I can chuck in here somewhere. I'm running out of space. Just keep it over there for now, but I'll need to move it somewhere else. But there you go. We'll go back to Gridania. Keeper of the Entwined Spirits is on the lookout for Poms in the distance. Glepnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. I unlocked an ability called Shadowbringer, so I can deal unexpected damage in a straight line, similar to like the Dragoon's abilities. Make way for saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you would not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To green tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? Right. Heart's true. Blight upon the forest must be cleansed. When you have finished, I shall consecrate the sapling in soil with prayer. God, the Chigos are just giant mosquitoes. I hate that so much. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling. Bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seetsia. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelveswood. Thank you. And now we must go. To Silent Arbor. There's something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. The Silent Arbor. Just gonna fill up my water. Give me a moment. corrupted water. All of the elements. As usual. Going through White Mage training. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come. It is fortunate that the corruption here is faint. Simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the aetheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelveswood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelveswood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late. With these offerings, we endeavour to raise their spirits. Literally, dude whose name is Hurstmill Woodcutter. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. And you're out here planting bloody trees! I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, it is under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glepnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glepnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, plenty on hand, and for a while where we thought it would be alright. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Oh shit. So that is literally what happened. Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Asura Supin? Asura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one would mistake him for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elenya. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. Well, he had a fake name. I see. And what did Elenya look like? Well, I'd say he'd be no more than 30 summers, kept to himself, came and went, with nary a word at times. Though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elenya's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. Alright, settle down, you lot. Ominous music has ceased. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elenya was Asura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Glepnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. In the Evershade. Go forward, please. Graha's target was taken by another player. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. whole feeling. Passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Yoren's example. A corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. Profanity spawned despair's orphan, sadness and anger. Sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all you have done, after all we have done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelve's Wood. The people cried out for salvation and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Oh my god, Upset Man. Upset Man is here. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. And I am no longer Upset Man. I am Perturbed Man. Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest? So please share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Canny, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken, cannot, will not, break faith to man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us? Yeah, can you speak a little clearer, please? Flesh, branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant's symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay, Gridania is forever in your debt. You ever witness a cutscene where you're like, damn, this would be so good voice acted? I want to know what the Great One sounds like. Not me. I deliver unto thee a stick with some leaves on it. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Glepnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Hello, Callie. I do play live. I have a whole live tab on my main YouTube page. You can see that we stream Final Fantasy XIV quite often, as well as a weekly game day stream for YouTube members. And there's been quite a few other things in the past as well, but only some things. Not everything. I admit, for a moment, I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. Then of course there is the matter of Glepnir, who will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. And ready we're about to be with the level 90 A Path Unveiled. Let's finish this. Impeccable timing as always, Omega, but moments ago the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way. We'll explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded. By the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child, to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Glepnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. Alright, the Leatherworkers Guild. Big old tree. Look at the boughs above. You will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Time to climb a tree. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seed seer. Imagine this was a goddamn, like, jumping, platforming segment. You are quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree, with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of Twelveswood. Time to go fight a giant blasphemy. I think I definitely prefer this questline at the moment over the melee DPS that we did. I just really like the theme with the story and how it ties into one of our oldest allies and her backstory too. If it is truly Aesura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. Should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Glepnir. Alright, let's go. This is our first level 90... No, it's not. I lied. We did it before. This is our second level 90 solo duty. I don't know why I was about to say first. Second. Though the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelveswood, is become as one. In summoning the ermine hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Glepnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Glepnir comes! Defend the elder seed seer! Yeah, being Gridania, for sure. Because obviously, like, the other one is Limsa. There'll probably be, like, your one in Uldar as well. And if you've got more of an attachment to your home, makes sense. Look at this Liger. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts. Symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Yuna! What are we doing? We're performing the Ascending. Oh my god. That was such a Final Fantasy X animation. What the fuck? Canna said is performing Ascending. Makes for the elder seed seer to her side. Pain is too much to bear. I cannot move. Alright, I'll just do this on my own then, shall I? Come on. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh. Oh! Endure. Incredible. Hey. Get interrupted. It gives you more than enough time to interrupt that attack. Sorry. Kind of Senna's getting poisoned with that one. Interrupted, you beast. Shadowbringer attack. There we go. Bam. I don't even think we're, like, defeating him. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally look... Oh, wait, what's going on here? Okay. Do not allow them to drift near the Elder Seeds here. Okay. He took 3 of them. I can scarcely raise my spear as the poison taken effect already. Yeah, I think we have to, like, survive the fucking... Just, the objective is survive, like, not even beating him. The ceremony will be complete before we even take all of his health out. Bring them to me, they will fall beneath my spear. Where are you? Where's he fucking gone? I can't... Oh, he's over there. Bloody hell. I'm like, where is he? No! Fucking hell, dude. So many beasts, and they're all just underneath him. Yeah, there we go. Complete this ritual already, please. Get up! Get up! Get up! Hit him with the fucking thing! Hit him with the move. Lend the Elder Seeds here a portion of your power. Yeah. Oh my god. It's stressful as hell.
By the grace of the elementals!
Alright, get back in here, mate. Get back in here real quick. Oh my god, bro. Dude. This fight is actually 10 out of 10. It's so sick. Stressful as all hell.
Light of the crystals.
Oh, nice. So long as we are within the barrier, we need not fear Glepnir's poison.
I shall ease your hurts.
Casting poison on the tree.
Gone with you! What's will be done?
Nice. Alright, no failures. It's a long one too. There's not one that you want to fail. O sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet, blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumbed to despair. To you, my dear Asura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. This was awesome, because this gave Kane Senna so much more, like, character development, and also, like, some nice, like, filling in of the backstory that really strengthened her character. Because, you know, she shows up and you go, whoa, that's the lady from my homeland. That's from Gridania. And she's here too, with all the others. But she just, you know, it's just part of that group collective. So it was really cool that it was, like, more of a focus and fleshing out her thing. And obviously, they did that with Merlewib as well, and her father, and, like, the history around, like, the piracy stuff. And so I think we'll probably end up dealing with that with a few of these characters, and they're taking the opportunity with the Endwalker role quests to, like, flesh out a Realm Reborn characters more. So that's really cool. I quite enjoy that aspect of the role quests, and obviously they serve the main narrative of Endwalker 2 with blasphemies. Thank you, Omega. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. And then we go back to Rads at Han to relay how things have gone. You say, man, pretty crazy. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Glepnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. Old Man has recovered. Moogle has recovered. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glepnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty. Which one? You went above and beyond the call of duty, Black Ops 7, for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with the crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh? And what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite? I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Asura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It is by opening our hearts to another that we in turn open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have travelled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pudjal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discover together. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Radzathan? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Yes, let us return and deliver the good news and wrap up the stream with the completion of the melee DPS role quests, the city of Amdapor, if I'm remembering that name correctly, both of them, the Dark Divinity, and now the tank role quest. Got quite a few things done today. It was initially supposed to just be the 2 role quests, but they brought us to some earlier locations and inspired us to tick off some things that we had not completed yet. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Glepnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once, if we have further need of you. I pray you will answer the call. Okay, done and done. The Uldan delegate, I guess it would be connected with the Alamigan delegate together. Alamigo. Far from free is healer. Oh, it includes person whose name that escapes me because there's so many fucking characters in this game that sometimes it escapes you. But hey, it's going to include her. That's cool. The Doman delegate, which is physical ranged DPS. We get to see our boy again. Oh my god. And our Ishgardian delegate, which is, of course, our magical range DPS. Amaric. Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait to see all of our old friends. That's the exciting part about being able to do these. So we've got 3 more to go with our role quests. We're going to go back to main quest for next stream and continue doing that for a time. And then I will eventually, be taking a look at my my jobs. It'll probably be healer first that we'll do. I'll try and get Sage up quite a bit. We'll probably pick up Dancer for physical ranged, and then for magical ranged, pick up Pictomancer. And that'll probably be those that we do for the role quests. We've hit 90 on Dark Knight and Dragoon, which is very nice, but I'm looking forward to continuing with the main quest next time. So thank you so very much for joining me today for a massive stream of role questing and ticking some things off our to-do list. Very excited to get back into the main quest. So we'll be going back to the Charlean Hamlet for Hither and Yarns, the level 88 questline. Maybe we've got 2 to 3 more streams, apparently, of main quest. And then we'll make sure that we get a lot of the other things out of the way before we pick up Dawn Trail. We've obviously got the Endwalker patches. We've also got more leveling and role questing. But for now, I'm going to go take a nice little rest from the screen after an almost 7-hour stream. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining along the way today. I hope you had fun with these role quests, and I'm super excited for the main quest. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.